Evening. Hello. Today we are going to do our next coding adventure with enemy difficulty. Yay! So yeah. So we are currently right in the process. We did this yesterday, and we still have some enemies left, which I'm browsing their folder right now. So we have gone through all these enemies here up to this gunner here, and they're all finished already. And now we still have to take care of the rest of these enemies here and adjust their difficulty according to the difficulty that you can set as a player. So you can of course do a lot of things with every enemy according to the difficulty, but we are just focusing on mainly the things on enemies that are most important for us, which is the damage should scale with the difficulty level, and then for the most common types of enemies, we're going to adjust the difficulty a little bit. And in the boss fights, we don't want to do too much stuff with the enemy difficulty, but we want the patterns of the bosses to be the same and to feel the same, and we don't want to put too much effort in. But if we feel that a certain move of a boss is very easy to dodge or something, then we are going to adjust that in the changes. So also, I always tell something about the weather. Think I'm going to do this all summer. Today another really hot summer day, so I'm absolutely amazed how often I say this, but holy shit, this summer is unnaturally hot. Like, now, of course, it's natural for summers to be hot. There's always events in history where people just ran out of food because the summer was so hot that people couldn't just couldn't grow their crops, that they didn't have enough water, that rivers would go dry. So I think this is something you have to keep in mind when you're talking about climate change, for example. Having the summer this hot, like this one, is actually not a proof for climate change. It's not a proof, but the average temperature of each summer, each year, is rising, and that can be proved. So you have to keep it in mind, because next summer could be super cold. It could be super cold, even though the average temperature has been rising up all over the years. It could still be that the next summer is super cold. This is just how random weather works sometimes. So keep that in mind, because and don't say, oh no, this summer is so hot just because of climate change. It's not. It's not possible to say that certainly. You can just say that it's a very hot summer. And I said for I don't know how many years, I can't remember a summer this hot at all. Like my whole lifetime, I cannot remember a summer that hot. And not just, it's not about the hot days, that there's a lot of really hot days. That's actually very fortunate. Most days are hot, but they are not unbearable hot. It's just that the days are on average just often very hot. Like, we don't have 1 or 2 days in the week that are hot. It's like every day of the week. And that's unusual. It's not days that are weak, it's just weeks. Oh, it's not days that are hot, it's weeks that are hot currently. So I think that's really amazing, and a little bit scary. As I said, that we have so many hot summers here. Okay, now let's try to fix this enemy here. And after we fixed all the enemies, today I'm very certain that we can fix all the enemies and adjust their attack damages, and maybe change an attack pattern here and there, make them more challenging at certain skill levels. And yeah, I bet that we won't be too slow to not do that. So after that, we're going to do some UI changes, so that you have to set the difficulty before you start the game. So you pick your difficulty then, and that the difficulty can be adjusted when you die. So that way you give the player the chance, if you pick the wrong difficulty, or he just can't get through and dies, he can lower the difficulty. And on the other side, this makes the dev screen actually do something. Like right now, the dev screen is just do you want to quit or restart the game? Yeah. And now we can also restart the level. You don't restart the game, you restart the level, so you don't lose all your progress. So this way we can ensure that the player can change the difficulty when he's dying, but will also do it like this, that he can't just change the difficulty in the middle of the fight. Like I don't like this enemy, I'm going to make the difficulty too easy now, then set it for the next guy too hard, and maybe do some kind of cheese with that. I don't feel that it feels right. It would feel a little bit unfair to the player who just stick to a difficulty and play through it. And I think it would feel a little bit too cheesy. Now, for the Jäger, this is a hunter. He's a vampire hunter. His backstory is he has been training for 50 years to kill the vampire who's going to cross his path. And this is his backstory. And he basically is a melee fighter. So his normal attack is a melee swing. And then he later will attack us with the weakness of vampires. He's going to attack us with a cross throw. He's literally going to toss a cross of Jesus at us. And his base damage isn't actually that high with the melee swing. I have to look up the cross damage that it does. Boss cross. Yeah, that's a convenient name, I guess. And does this have any attack damage? Doesn't seem to. Can you tell me how much damage you do, please? Okay, now this is not good. Going to set this to attack damage. Straight up did 35 damage. And this is maybe the second boss that you come across. No pun intended. He's going to attack you with crosses. Okay, attack damage. Oh, it's yeah. We need an integer. Yeah. Okay, now this guy is going to attack you with the cross. The cross is doing 35 damage. And 35 damage is allowed at the start of the game. He has also a very fast fire rate. So attack damage is 35. Oh no! Oh no! Not in this object. In the hunter, please. In the hunter. Yep. 35. Now let's apply this to the prefab, so we can access these values in every level. Now we are not going to do this in any way. He's about boss is only in one level, but there's some unused variables here. But by setting up his okay, let's put them back in because I'm too lazy to reorder this this mess here. Oh yeah, that's really not a good idea what I did there. Should have. I didn't know what sound clips were there back then. That's a little bit unfortunate how to set them up. So what is this guy doing here? He's going to make his melee swing, and this here, this hit 1 and 2 position, is doing his melee damage there. And now let's find his attack. I took it value. Melee swing. Okay, my ID is messing a little bit around right here. Now we got it. Okay. Now let us go through the script. There has to be a line where he is instantiating his cross. There's a taunt. Yeah, here's the cross. And here you get the component, the cross control, and initiate the attack damage. I have to say I'm not too happy how we do this. It's working for the attack damage, but afterwards I think having the attacks being value like this is not too convenient for me. I think it would be a little bit more like I would like to have the attacks be struct, so you could really have an attack and save a lot of data for it, like the cooldown, the animation time, forward swing, backward swing, attack point. But on the other side, that would also have meant that there's a lot of more coding to do, and yeah, I think I want to be finished at some point, and yeah, you have to limit your time a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't try to be super perfect. Perfect is enough. Perfect is enough. Okay, now what can we exchange about him? Only thing that we could change in higher difficulties. Let's change his speed and call it a day. I think that's maybe the best way to do him. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the attack timings. They're actually pretty consistent. So let's just do this speed. Plus equals difficulty times 10. And I don't have an idea how fast he is right now. So I have to look up TS for his speed value. Now this script doesn't tell us how fast he is. I think it's hard coded in here. Speed 1? What? And let's make this float public and let's look if this is real. What? Okay, here it's just multiplied with straight up 45, which is maybe not that good. I think it should be like this. Okay. Oh, this is actually not his one speed. We have to find his one speed. It's just like that. Look, where are you using this variable? 2 times here. And here. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Okay, now let's not mess too much with this old coding style. Come on. We do this? Okay. Let's redo this. So if it, let's just stick with this. And if we are more difficult, let's just add 0.1f. I think that's okay. Now here the speed was 1. Let's just add 45. Because if he's pushing back, if he's pushing you back too much, that could actually help you get away from him. We don't want that. Just want a small push. Let's look for speed again. Okay, this is just when he's looking to the other side. Okay. So let's adjust this so that his speed is actually 0.9. And then we add 0.1. Because we want him at normal difficulty to be at the consistent speed like the old character. Now this is not really a speed, it's more like a speed multiplier. What he uses there as a variable. Let's look into the scene, and there should immediately be a null exception. Let's wait for it. And we could also open Excel in the meantime. Yep, there's a null exception because we don't have our UI completely enabled, which is wrong. We need to enable this setting here and this setting here. It's just because we did some changes to the Blood UI.
I have trained 5. Come.
Okay. I'm going to skip his speech, unfortunately.
Ugly creature.
Okay, he does.
Ugly
He
creature.
does 50 damage. That's covered.
Ugly
This is the
creature.
highest difficulty. Let's see how fast. It is.
Ugly creature.
Can you get us? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's
Vampire.
very fast. He's very fast.
Vampire. Ugly creature. Vampire. Ugly creature. Ugly creature.
Can't get me here.
Vampire. Ugly creature.
Okay. Let's enable some attacks so that we can kill him, actually. Let's start from the beginning and just pretend that we are playing the game. Think about this time we would have at least 150 max health, and I think 170 would be realistic. You would have, yeah, maybe 3 lives would be nice. And let's take 2 skills here. These are the most important skills. And let's tell. We know the skills. Okay. Now we are able to actually fight the hunter. Let's try his fight.
I have trained. Come and fight.
Can cast.
You are evil. Ugly creature. You are evil. You are evil. Vampire. Vampire. You are evil. You are evil. Vampire. You are evil. You are evil creature. You are evil. Ugly creature. A vampire. Ugly creature. Vampire. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the bullets. Die first. Begun, villain. Get cleansed. Die first.
Okay, the cross does not do damage. That's a mistake there.
Begun, villain. Get cleansed. Die first. Die first. Begun, villain. Begun, villain. Get cleansed. Die.
Okay. The cross does not damage, so I guess he didn't initialize the attack damage, right? Let's look for the key. Cross throw. What is the name inside of the hunter? Cross throws. Okay, cross toss, yeah. Cross throw, please. Okay, this should fix the damage. I was surprised that the speed of the cross was kind of weirdly weak. It was a little bit weird. Aside from that, normal. Yep. Okay, let's try this again. I want to take another skill. Okay, let's go. And let's try out this boss fight. And in the end, we won this boss fight in the hard settings to be hard, but not impossible. So I think we died there because we were testing. But if I would have tried harder...
Ugly creature. Ugly creature. Vampire. You are evil. Ugly creature.
Okay. If I would have tried harder, I would have killed him. So I think he's just hard.
You are evil. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the bowels. Dive. 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 Begun, villain. Dive. Get cleansed. Get cleansed. Dive. Begun, villain. Get cleansed. Dive. Get cleansed. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy, wall the birds.
Okay, I have some weird lag. I think Unity might have crashed. Where's another reference? Yeah. It's weird. Okay, I will make a short break for the bathroom and then be right back. Okay, let's go back into the game and look what happened. So, it said that the currently played sound is null. This is null. Okay, let's just straight up. Yeah, there could be frames where this is actually null. He's still waiting for something to happen. Huh? If you have a currently played sound, then remember your voice entry point and stop the sound. If you don't have a currently played sound, doesn't matter. Okay, so I guess that's a small fix. And I guess we have to restart the game. There was also something then when the hunter was putting his hands up, he actually should have said ready the crosses or something. I think I didn't apply the correct voice line to him, so I'm going to look for that. So give me a second. Also, let's first look into this folder here. So, was through.
Werde geläutert.
No.
Hinfort, Bösewicht. Get cleansed. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Jetzt werde ich die Welt von deiner Existenz. Ready the barrels.
Okay, now he doesn't have another line for that, but he should have. I think I've recorded it. I might have forgotten to replace it. So I'm going to look for that in my file system right now in the second monitor. I'm going to show that for reasons. So there he is.
I will now cleanse this world from your existence. I will now cleanse this world from your existence.
And it still says ready the barrels. So I don't see.
Tonnen bereit machen! Tonnen bereit machen!
I don't see where I switched the sound. I guess I forgot to record this voice line. So let's do this really quick. Now this is something that actually normally we discovered when testing the game, but since we're changing every enemy, we also do a lot of testing. And the benefit for this, if you look at this to-do list right here, we're not just doing this here, adjust difficult settings. We're testing the game actually right now. We're actually testing the game and discovering all these little details that we would have to patch later. So actually that doesn't matter. So for this, I used this microphone just to have a little bit of different tone in the voice. And I'm going to switch the microphone inside of Audacity now. So how do I do this? Here. Okay. And first let's rewrite his line. Is there really no round 2 dialogue? No, okay. Okay. I actually want to do both lines then. He should first. The second line is ready the crosses instead of ready the barrels. And the first line should be something like, I will now attack you with your weakness. After studying, oh, I have to look that up actually. Studying vampires for years, I have found every of. I have a good idea. Let's copy this. Can combine these two. I have found every of their weaknesses. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the crosses. Yeah. Let's look up studying. Is it? Because I'm a native speaker, I have to look it up. Study. Yay! I've written that correct. That's nice. Okay. Now, let's translate this into German. Write it underneath. Okay. I found their biggest weakness. Okay, I think this makes much more sense than writing the bubbles if he's throwing crosses at you. Okay, now let's record that line and mix it up with the old line. One. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I think I can go a little bit more over the top with that one. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest weakness. Okay. Let me look up something. That is, I have an Excel data voice settings. Yeah, but the hunter is not on under them. So we have to guess how much he's pitched. And for that, we are also combining this with the old recording. So this is the old recording.
I will now cleanse this world from your existence. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from your existence.
Okay, I think it doesn't work because the S here is way too long, and it's a little bit too loud. Let's try that one again. After studying vampires for years, I have found the biggest. After studying vampires for years, after studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. Yeah, I think that's better. Much better.
After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from.
Okay, I think the pitch is too deep. Must be in something like -5, I guess.
After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from your existence.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's okay, yeah. Let's save it. Just overwrite the old file. If we are not happy with them, we can still cut it. So non losses there. Now we are going to combine the make the new German sound. So for English speakers, but going to do this in German now. Okay, tracks, add a new stereo track. Nachdem ich jahrelang Vampire studiert habe, kenne ich ihre größte Schwäche. Okay, now I think that might be first try. Would be nice.
Nachdem ich jahrelang Vampire studiert.
Still have to edit it. Oh.
Nachdem ich jahrelang Vampire studiert habe, kenne ich ihre größte Schwäche. Jetzt werde ich die Welt von deiner Existenz bereinigen. Jetzt.
That's a weird click sound here.
studiert habe, kenne ich ihre größte Schwäche. Jetzt werde ich die Welt von deiner Existenz bereinigen.
Okay. Now I feel the feeling like the old sentence is a little bit stronger, but the average user won't notice.
Ready the barrels.
And instead of this, he's just going to say, ready the crosses. 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 Okay, let's pick one of these. Pitch them, play them up.
Ready the crosses.
Very clear.
Ready the crosses.
No.
Ready the crosses.
Okay, this one is out. This one was uninspired.
Ready the crosses. 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 Ready the crosses.
Okay, I think the second or third one.
Ready the crosses. Ready the crosses. Ready the crosses.
Okay, the second one. The second one is clearly the best one. Okay, so let's put this as our new sound here. Oh, actually, I thought I was finished with this dialogue completely. Seems like I have forgotten a line. It happens every time. Okay, last line. This one is in German. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen.
Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen.
This one.
Kreuze bereit machen. Kreuze bereit machen.
Okay, now we have our awesome sounds. And yeah, let's whisk it. Let's just whisk it and say that's it. I'm just going to overwrite the old sounds. Full whisk here, because if I do anything wrong here, yeah, I might have messed up. But I'm pretty sure this will work. Now, let's try this fight again. And this time, let's be serious. And I think there will be nothing going wrong this time. I think we are actually done.
I have trained 50 years for this day. The day a dark vampire crosses his path. Come and fight me, lesser creature. You're evil. You're evil. You're evil. You're evil. Ugly creature. Vampire. Ugly creature. You're evil. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the crosses. Die 5. Begun killen. Die 5. Die 5. Get killen. Die 5. Get cleansed. Die 5. Get cleansed. Get cleansed. Die 5.
Actually, his causes are so annoying.
Begun killen. Begun killen. Get cleansed. Get cleansed. Die 5. Get cleansed. Begun.
Holy shit.
Die 5. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy, wall the birds.
Okay, there's a weird bug here. Let's see what's going on here. So first of all, this dialogue was playing, but the camera was going towards this beer way too fast, then did go back to the hunter, and then he was again, and then it was going to this bear, and the bear is now not speaking. So what's going on? I think it might be that this dialogue has been triggered 2 times. I think that's the best explanation. And the next thing is kind of wrong. The console says nothing, which is not really nice. Now this dialogue here is not ending for some reason. Oh, I have to press enter.
Yes, yes. Now give him hell, Daisy. Well, then I'm out of moves.
Okay, what happened there? After every dialogue, our heart was pounding. That was wrong. The bear did not speak, and we had to press enter every time. There was so many things going wrong here at the same time. First, let's look into the hunter and see if he triggered this event multiple times. That's why the camera. I think that's why the camera did move awkwardly. Well, this should be set to don't return user control. Also, let's set this to voiced. Because it's a little bit weird that you have to press enter with him. The older builds, it was much more common that you would press enter to continue in the dialogue. That was when the dialogue was not voiced back then. I just felt like it would be nicer not to have the dialogue voiced. Because for voicing, I needed to animate the mouth, and I didn't know how to do that back then. Now I do. And then, okay, let's just play this again. This time, let's switch to normal difficulty. On hard difficulty, you saw it was hard. It was doable, but it was hard. Let's try this in actual easy difficulty now. And let's see if this should be now a really easy fight. The hunter should be too slow.
I have
Yes, I'm coming, guy.
Vampire! You're
And he's way
evil!
slower.
Vampire! Ugly
So much
creature!
damage.
Vampire! After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the crosses.
Okay. That's a Unity error.
Get cleansed. Die first. Die first. Begun. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy, wall the birds. Yes. Now give him hell, Daisy.
Away, got a new vampire.
Well, then I'm out of moves.
Okay, now in this dialogue, angry talk, he was using a weird sound. I think he was using this one.
Away, got a new.
Yeah, very old sound. Can we? Is there a silent? No. Mute. Silent. No silence. If I set this to none, I think it will bug. It's What's this? That's right. Okay, this is silent sound. I need it. There's some really weird things going on here. Okay. Hmm. Well, you should only trigger this once, actually. So why did the camera move with the beer in the middle of the dialogue? That was so weird. Actually, this is a funny scene, but having bugs inside of funny scene, it's ruining the joke completely. It's so sad. Oh man. Not this year. Hmm. Let's put this on. Let's also look into the beer. His animator. His parameters. Talk. Idle. This should work. This should talk. Talk the talk. This should actually be possible. Hmm. I was wondering why the beer is not moving his mouth. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Don't think that's it. Let's try this again. Since we are on easy difficulty, this is really a fast fight.
I have trained 50 years.
Okay, let's go. Come on, guy.
Ugly creature. After studying, ready, dive. Begun. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy, warn the birds. Yes. Now give him hell, Daisy. Well, then I'm out of moves.
Okay. Maybe I did have some sound here on Play on Awake. Yeah, okay, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, okay, now this should fix it. Yeah, this is also why where we did have weird errors back then. And this cannot play this disabled audio source. It did already play on Awake and then disabled save or something. It's not how it's supposed to be done. Only in this dialogue here, we still have a camera reset that we don't want to have. Let's look inside of this script here and look at the camera target. is changed. Yes, it actually is. So this is hard-coded. And this now does not have to be a numerator. And we have to see where this is started. This started as a coroutine. Don't need this to be a coroutine now. This should be fixed now. Okay, let's look into the game, and now everything should be going according to plan. To have this scene finally be funny and not displaying some weird buggy behavior, like what we actually don't want to see. Okay.
I have trained. Vampire! After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world. Ready the... Get cleansed! I think. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy, warn the birds. Yes, yes. Now give him hell, Daisy. Well, then I'm out of moves.
Well, yeah. That's basically it. That's it. There was some weird behavior with the crosses there. I think they could display their hit effect multiple times. It's the only thing that I didn't like. Let's fix that and call it a day for this character. Let's look into this def function. It's going to start its def, but it's not dying immediately. That's the problem. So we need to get let's see if this sets this object to dead or something when it's dying. No. This boolean here is going to set. So let's get a reference to these stats here, because we're going to use them multiple times. So if it was destroyed already, don't do anything. Okay, this should fix it. Yeah. Okay. This should fix everything, and I don't even want to test it, actually. Because it's mandatory. If it doesn't work, we will find out later. Nonetheless, yeah, let's fix. That's not a good
I have trained 50 years for this day. The day a dark vampire crosses his path. Come and fight me, lesser creature.
That's not a good attitude to say. Let's not. Let's not test it. That's not a good attitude. I need to test it.
Ugly creature. After studying vampires for years, I have found their biggest weakness. I will now cleanse this world from your existence. Ready the crosses. Get cleansed. Begun, villain. Die, villain. Die, villain. Get cleansed. Get cleansed.
Okay, now when
Die,
I convert them,
Get
I'm only
cleansed.
going to
Begun, villain.
show them
Die,
their
villain.
hit effect one time.
Begun, villain. Die, villain. Begun, villain. Die, villain. Begun, villain. Get cleansed. Begun. Time for another strategy. Come on, Daisy. Warn the birds. Yes, yes. Now give him hell, Daisy.
Okay. What's up, Unity? It's weird.
Well, then I'm out of moves.
I think we are still. I think we are still in prefab mode. Okay, for this dialogue here, I want to actually wait a second before I return. Wait after dialogue 1.5 seconds. I think aside from that, this should be okay. Let's test it one last time. And I think we were still in prefab mode or something, because some errors were displayed.
I have trained.
I think it was we were still editing the cross.
Vampire! After studying vampires for die first! Begun! Villain. Die first! Die first! Begun! Villain strategy! Come on, Daisy! Warn the birds! Yes, yes! Now give him hell, Daisy! Well, then I'm out of moves.
Okay, if he's waiting after dialogue, it's returning the control email. It's not returning the control. Just waiting for a half of a second. I think that would be appropriate. Yeah, he still had one problem, and that he was trying to make his cross attack when he was already dead. So we'll look into that. So this here is made sure that it is not triggered when he's dead. So I think it's inside of this coroutine. Now after waiting here, we have to ask him, only do this if you're not dead. There was one if clause missing. That was why he was putting his hands up and speaking. Aside from this, nothing else that we can still change. This guy is not finished. Okay? And yes, this really is some progress because bosses take a little bit longer to code. and to adjust. So now let's put him to just one dialogue that I think, yeah, the mouth loudness. Let's put that back. Okay. Now, what are we going now? We are going for the next enemy, of course. Look it up. Yeah, enemies. We have now done the hunter. These are just spawn points. This is a variant of the gunner. This Nosferatu here. This is the hardest enemy you encounter in your first half of the game. He's going to be here. Not yeah, even half. He's going to be the center of attention. So let's look him up, and let's say from the beginning. If this guy takes a little bit longer, he's the main character in this game, aside from your character. Then we have to deal with it. So here's a lot of attacks. First, he has I think it's death ball or something. Death ball. Don't know the damage. I think it's 35. Then his shield. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. My computer was freezing for a second. I'm really worrying, especially when the heat is so low, so high that my computer is crashing. Then he has and then he has a beam attack. What else is he using? He's using bats, shield. I think he's using them in different kind of situations. Okay, let's put this to 5. Also, let's fix the UI from the start. Something that I always forget. Oh, it's already fixed. That's nice. And we need to use this test activator. Okay. Yeah, we need to look into the script. There's no way around it. Okay, we can see shield, beam, death magic. These are his main 3 attacks. So let's look into the shield. Do you have an attack damage? No. I think it's hard-coded again. Yeah, it's hard-coded. And it does 60 damage. Oh. I'm really, really not confident right now. I think my PC is so overheating. It's 30 degrees. PC doesn't like that. So first let's start with sorting all these variables here. Make them public integer, attack damage. And you know what? I'm going to open my window now. Normally I don't do that when streaming, but yeah, I think it's just too hot. Even though it's 10 p.m. in Germany, it's super hot in here. Okay, so you might hear a card or even buy or two, but aside from that, it's just too important that my PC does not kill itself now. Because it's really running at its last leg already. Okay, so the shield attack actually does 60 damage. That's insane. Some old code here, old code there. Going to clean this up. Set A to 0. We don't need to define it. And that's it. So we need now to give the Nosferatu information. This shield does 60 damage. So shield does 60 damage. Let's look into the beam. Ooh. Let's look into the beam. So here's this beam. Oh, it is really taking its time today. Come on, Unity. I didn't do anything. Didn't change anything. You don't need to load. Okay, and this beam also seems to be hard-coded. Yeah. Now here's this special hit beam function. It does 20 damage per tick. Okay, give him the public integer attack damage. Let's make clear that all these variables are private. And if we're going to hit someone, going to do it with our attack damage. Okay, that's already it. Oh, this is bad. This hit beam is going to hit the player every frame. Now this is going to kill the player very fast, especially if your frame rate is higher. If your frame rate is low, this won't do anything. We need to fix this. So let's create a new integer. And call this. Call it. Damage. Yeah. Okay, and let's rename this attack damage per second. Okay, so we're going to use damage later, but we want to just say attack damage per second times delta time. Now we have timed the damage. And please pass this to an integer. Okay, now the only problem is it's not going to flat out do the same damage every frame because it's going to round to the next integer. Yeah, so you might find situations where higher frame or lower frame is worse for you. But if you're inside of the beam of the Nosferatu, you're not supposed to survive. It's also this is also going to add some push. Let's multiply this with time delta time, because the push should scale with your frames, because it's going to add push every frame, so it's not good if it doesn't scale with frames. So how much attack damage per second do you want to give it? So previously it did 20 damage per frame. Let's say we have 40 frames. 40 times 20 is 800. And this beam should really kill is supposed to kill the player really fast. So 800 damage is actually not wrong here. And you might think, oh, that's insane, I'm going to instant kill. Yeah, bosses can instant kill you if you don't pay attention. Actually what I want. And this magic ball here does 50 damage. Ooh, let's put this to 40. 50 is really high. Put this to 40. Let's apply all of this. Okay. Now, I did put it to 50, I think, because I thought it's too easy. After I play through the game again and again, I think 40 is still fair enough. And on hard difficulty, it will be 80. So I guess that's fair. I'm still thinking about maybe we should change the difficulty to the hard difficulty. Right now it's going to double the attack damage and the health, and I'm thinking maybe it should only be 1.5. We have to find this out in the testing later, how much we want to scale this, and then change this in the code, because I don't know yet how it feels on hard difficulty, and that's a thing you can't argue about, how the game feels, and it's overall very, very important in arguments to keep in mind that some arguments, even if you try to apply them logically, they are really some things are really so complicated that the right values for them are just found out in a whole network of dependencies, which are not easy to get or impossible to get if you don't see the whole picture. Sometimes it's not possible for us to see the whole picture. Sometimes it's actually better to listen to your heart, listen to your feelings when arguing about something, than to try to make up more logical arguments for something that is a felt value. You can't logically tell if you have to go to bed or not. Now, of course, you can say, yeah, I have been awake 24 hours. Now I have to go to bed. But sometimes you're even after 24 hours still completely awake and don't have to go to bed because you're doing something very important right now, and your body has slept the night before very well and says, okay, I can still do it. Let's go for another hour, and your body could actually push you into doing more work, and this is nothing that you can always explain logically. It's something that you can just explain with your feeling. You don't know how your genes are wired, how your brain neurons are wired, how your hormones are working right now. You cannot explain this in the moment. It's not available for us. The information is just not available. And we have to keep it in mind and not not overestimate ourselves. So, where was I? I need to give the attack damages now to the correspondent attacks. Call this Death Bolt. Yeah, let's also rename it inside of the inspector here. Just unfortunately now I'm going to wait a second to compile. Okay. And now let's try to find every time that we are going to use this. I should have pressed rename there. Whoops. Okay, there's a beam attack. Let's rename this. This is also really old code again. Okay, I think I named this beam attack. Oh, there's also this shield attack. To set up the shield attack value. Come on, Unity, let me in. Let me in. Okay. Okay. Beam attack and shield. Okay, that's right. So I wonder why this is always called Shield 2. Oh, because Shield was already available. Yeah, that's very intelligent. Okay, this is very rare. Renaming some variables to English because we want to be nice people. And it seems like we're quite done, but I'm skeptical about that. Let's look up at every instance where this is used, a shield, because it's used a lot. Okay, here's the attack damage set. Here's it set. This sets the attack damage. This here sets the attack damage. This one doesn't. This one also doesn't. And let's just copy this code here. A lot faster. Rename this shield child. Hmm. Um, so this is a flickering shield. So let's call this flicker shield child. Okay. Now they don't overlap. And here's another def bolt. And we also need to set this up. Okay, now let's go for the next one. It's a beam. I think we did this right. Here it is set up. Here it is set up. That's good. And then this death magic, the death ball. Here it is set up. Here it is set up correctly. This one is set up correctly. Oh, these ones aren't. These ones aren't, though. So let's do this. Actually, did not see the second time. Going to instantiate yet. So there was an error. Only set up this dev board, but not the other one on the other side. Okay, go further. This one is set up correctly. We're done. So now let's think what we want to change about this guy. I think the major changes that I want to make is in the first round. In the normal boss fight, the first round is where you want to explain the player how the character works. But for this character here, we want to only in higher difficulties to have the first round be already hard. So we're going to change that. This is a long script, by the way. One of the longest that I've written so far. So you see, he has a lot of different attacks. So yeah, this is the one that I'm talking about. So if let's first give the player less reaction time on higher difficulty. Load waiting time. Time between shots is 0.7f. We don't want to change this for lower difficulties, it's fine there. But we want to use these two instances here. And first let's set this up to be in higher difficulty. We want this to be 0.4. This is going to be a bit faster. So you don't have, this is the timing, you have this or the time where you can damage the Nosferatu. And if you have less time, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. That's still a very easy fight once you know how the fight works. And I don't want it to be unfair or impossible. I always want the player to have a lot of opportunities, and if you know what the enemy does and have a rhythm for that you actually don't have any problem with dealing with him at all. So and then there's this thing here. This one is going to scale with each difficulty because this is actually an attack that is also in the first round. It's really easy to dodge. Now I'm also increasing this difficult with the higher difficulty. Okay, let's just adjust this. First, we are going to calculate our difficulty minus 2 times 0 to 5. So he's going to wait. No, I cannot actually wait. Flip this to 3. So now he's going to shoot at the player very fast. If you're in higher difficulty, he's going to wait between each shot 0.4 seconds, which is still fair enough, I think. It's still fair enough. You can still dodge it. It's just a little bit faster. So this is a change. Let's go for the next attack. And then he's going to spawn bats. Then he's going to fly behind the player. Nothing that we can really change about that. We could increase the time right here, but I'm not keen about that. Yeah, let's just stay like this. Then he's going to make his next shield and spam death balls. Let's look into this function here. Okay. This is just going to instantiate the ball. And he's going to get faster with each attack. He's going to do 400 attacks, by the way. Which is okay, that's a lot. Not sure why we start with I equal to 2. Okay. How can we adjust this? So I want this value here. He's going to spam a lot of attacks. And I want this to be a little bit slower on the lower difficulties. I don't want this to be faster than it is on higher difficulties. So this is an instant where I also want to change the numerator. But I only want to do this if the difficulty is set to low. So the first one where I only recode for low difficulty is smaller or equal to 3. So what's going to happen with set it to 2? Let's think for it. If we start with 2, so we're going to wait for 2 2s of a second, so it's 1 second. For that we were waiting for 3 of a half seconds, so 105 seconds. Then it's going to 4. No, yeah, to 3. Then waiting for 2 halves of 1 second. So it would go faster now. At this 4. Yep, because we want to wait longer. Well, actually, I want this to be 2.5. I think in the old build he was going too fast because in the end you couldn't dodge the attack. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now, after that he's going to do a beam attack. And that beam always misses. This beam here in the final round is always missing. Into this Strahl beam attack. So these are all of his animations. This is going for 0.4 seconds. Okay, so let's give the player a little bit less time if he's on higher difficulty. Load casting time. And if the difficulty is bigger, equal to 3, going to decrease the casting time to 0.4. Well, it's not much, but it's certainly doing something. We still want to wait 0.5 seconds afterwards. Okay, let's also do this for his other beam attack here. So he now would be casting a little bit faster. Just slightly. It's bad. It should be noticeable because it's 1/5 of the time. Mess this up. Okay, let's look. Every time I did this difficulty check, because I messed this up. It has to be bigger or equal to 0, not smaller. This is worked. This is worked. This is worked. And I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Now we have adjusted the main boss fight of the game. The boss fight that I'm really I would not say proud of, but that I'm really confident with. And this is a good boss fight because you can really, if once you know the attacks of the enemy, you really know what you can do against him and how to dodge this. So this is why this is the main thing that you should have with boss fights. But it's also very hard to do good boss fights. In a good boss fight, you can dodge everything. Nothing is unfair, but you're still going to lose first time.
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thanks to your...
Oh, I forgot something. I still want the global variables to enable me to do casting. So let's set up some skills so this doesn't take forever to test. Okay.
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thanks to your new powers, you have made it. Do you feel the... I have told... I see you have been suppressing letting the black... I have watched over you the whole time. You act tough, but you cannot kill a single person. You are too weak for this world. You can never be my successor. I fear you are a failure as a vampire and I must kill you. Farewell, Lane.
Okay, that's the next. It's called. Let's just see. Okay, the shield is doing too many shield hit sounds. That's not good. You were hearing all these sounds from the shield. They were adding up. It was really cool for some reason. But on the other side, just no. Just no. Don't have too many sounds stack up. So let's go into the script here and see where it spawns all these hit sounds. It's here. Okay, and I think this no is wrong. You should spawn a hit sound if we're getting hit. Yeah, I set to the wrong value there. Okay, now we shouldn't have this ultimate bass effect when we are going to jump into the shield.
You already... I see.
Okay. Come on, get down. Okay, now I have to wait for him to land. Then I'm going to instant kill him. Didn't do enough damage. That's unfortunate.
I am the mightiest vampire of all time. Feel my full power. It is all over. I do not have any power left. I cannot believe you defeated me, as you are the only vampire who never killed a human. I thought you cannot defend yourself. Impossible! As a vampire, you should lose all constraints. I feared you would even trigger the curse of this land. If you would have killed every human, you would have become cursed by hell. But you are far too good and too kind. I will die, and I am your creator. So the vampire curse is broken. You are the first vampire who ever became human again. With me, the last vampire leaves this world, and our dark existence comes to an end. Now I can rest in peace.
Okay. So I might have to redo the sound here. The transformation sound hasn't aged too well. Aside from that, I'm very happy with the result. Now let's test the same fight in hard difficulty. So for this, we are going to load the next level.
Lay but
Let me. I will.
good. Then find the Sultan Solomon, who can order the soldiers back. Go out of the mountains and cross the desert. Find Solomon's tent and speak to him. Good luck.
Okay, let's set the difficulty to Bloodbath. Okay, now save. Safer to save right now. And now we are going to test this with the hardest difficulty. And this should be really next to impossible. Oh, and also let's try a different setting.
Voodoo Gaming Studio. Yo 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 yo.
Hi, Voodoo Gaming Studio, what's up? Yo 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 yo. How are you doing? How's it going, bro? You good? Yeah, I'm actually totally fine. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the stream? Are you also coding and doing some work in Unity, or are you just coming by and just looking what I'm doing right now? Just checking out some streams. Freaking awesome as always. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Hopefully you're doing your best. Yeah, I read you last time. Yeah, I thought I would come by. Yeah, I remember. Oh, last time. Yeah, that was actually, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think it was two weeks ago. Or am I wrong there? So I'm currently adjusting the difficulty of my game. And maybe can't remember. Yeah, it was actually the first time I really had somebody in my chat and doing something really. Now I had a lot of encounters with a lot of people. I have no power to stream work myself. I was the first. Yes, I actually think it was the first time because yeah, you know, in this category, coding and what is this software and in the coding categories in Twitch, there's not a lot of people. Oh, you took my innocence. Yeah, that was so good. Thank you. I needed that. No, it was just a matter of time. Now if I had a lot of encounters, no pun intended, And yeah, I think it's just so nice to be able to code and stream at the same time. My PC can barely take it, especially at this summer heat right now. It's really hot in Germany right now, and wow, you walked into that one. Yes, it's really hot here, and my PC can barely take streaming. But I know when I'm streaming, every time there could be somebody watching and starting a chat. Yeah, we live close enough. You know my struggle. Yeah, I think at this weather you're really a little bit scared of the heat, and your PC is going to melt. Just literally, it's not good for the PC. They really do suffer maximum lifetime losses because of the heat right now. But there's no choice. If you want to code, you need to run your PC and do it. So, well, now I'm going to test this boss here. This is something like the most important boss fight, and I'm going to do this now on Bloodbath, which is supposed to be the hardest difficulty. So, wish me good luck. And I'm trying to still find some bugs or see if it's possible.
Long have I waited for you, Lane, but thank.
Okay, I'm going to skip the dialogue except for the last one.
I have told my. I see that letting the become my servant. If I die, you.
Okay.
My apologies, but you found out too many secrets. If you do not obey.
It's weird. I thought it would trigger the. I recorded. Yes, that's my that's my voice. That's actually my voice. Yes. I do all the voice recordings. Also in the VODs, there are some times where I do it on stream. First I thought like, oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can do that on stream, on camera. But once I got into it, it's quite easy actually, because I'm just focused on doing the performance, and then everything that people are watching or something, everything is just turning off, and I can
Your count, you are too dangerous for everyone here. Farewell, Lane.
Okay, let's go. Okay, it's actually quite hard. Now the first round, I can do the first round. Okay, first round is done. Seal. Holy whoops. Yeah, I still have 2 lives left, so I need to concentrate right now. So it's really not easy. It got me.
Give it up already. I am the mightiest vampire of all time. Feel my full power.
Oh yeah, come at me. This shit is flickering. It's the easiest one.
It is all over. I do not have any power left. If you wonder if you can become human again, you cannot. Once you have killed a human, there's no going back. And even then, you would still have to kill your creator. I wish I would never have created you. You will ruin this land and my loyal minions. If they would just have killed you, I would not have to die so miserably. With my last breath. Damn you all! I will wait for you in hell.
Now. Now you are the new Nosferatu.
Yeah, that's in the next ending, and then you are going to have some different levels. So this is where the story really takes a twist. If you're going for a different kind of story. So now 10 days.
My
10
lord,
years
our
later,
soldiers have retreated.
now you're really in this Nosferatu form, and this is your castle. So really, yeah. Thank you. Really cool stuff. I like that face of the vamp. Yeah, I think also the chat interaction. Go. Yeah, you dead. Yeah, sorry. I actually never practiced chat interaction with while gaming. I will do this after I coded my game. Then I'm going to test the levels in front of more people, I guess, and hopefully they will interact and choose which dialogue choices we are going to pick, or which kind of story you want to go for. This is something I've planned long ago, but before that I'm still trying to code. But on the other side, I really have to learn how to comment my gameplay. I usually like to have also some silent gameplay sometimes, and then just comment at the most important parts of it, so that you really can get a feeling for the game. Okay, now I think the Nosferatu is perfectly fine. The new difficulty is working. The only thing that I was kind of disappointed in is I wanted to go for the evil ending, and I have to look up how the evil ending is triggered. Because I thought humans count, humans killed, if they are equal, that should trigger the completely evil ending, and that would be even more brutal. So let me look it up. Find the usages. Nosferatu. If it's bigger than humans count, it's bigger than or equal to humans count. Homie, I'm gonna drop now. Okay, see you around. I hope you had some fun seeing the boss fight. I think the boss fight actually the most interesting things in the game. Boss fight is cool. Keep it real. Yeah, I'm actually more concerned about the normal gameplay and combat system. So I'm improving a lot of that. And yeah, thank you for joining in. Next time I won't die. Next time. It's always fun. You wish. No, no, no. I won't die. 100%. Have a good night. You too. So, don't overheat. You too. Don't overheat. Actually, the night is a little bit more cold than in July. Really, really thanking God for that. Oh, whoever is doing that for us. Maybe I should thank the weather. Yeah. Okay. So the devil ending is triggered. Oh, I need to have killed every boss. Yeah. Okay. That's why the devil ending wasn't triggered. Okay, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. Okay, now we have done the most important fight. Oh, one thing that I didn't like and the hardest difficulty is in round 1, he was shooting at you a lot. But only 8 times. I think this should increase to 16 times. Where is it? This one. And I'm just going to copy this here. And call this number of shots. It's going to be an integer. So this is going to start 8. And it's greater than 8. So I want to wait on difficulty 4. I want to add 12 shots. 4 minus 2 is 2. So this has to be 6 times 6. Okay, so 2 times 6 is 12. Now he should shoot us at the beginning much longer. Let's test it out and say that's enough for the Nosferatu.
Long I let be my
Okay, I made a mistake there. I think I subtracted them, yep. To add those shots. That's why he was showing such a weird behavior.
long never do you I let it become my
Yeah, that's more fair. I think it's still fair, but also this is on the highest difficulty. It's not too easy, so it's not a cakewalk. I got hit there. I didn't try to dodge. I think it still was my fault because I was kind of unprepared. So I think that's fair. Let's go to the next one. So we did the Nosferatu. Now we have the Pater. Which is this in English? Father. Yeah, and I think what does he have? He has God magic. Called God magic. This only does 30 damage. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. And I'm not going to change a lot about him. Only his attack damage. I'm not interested in anymore. Okay, that's about it. Yeah, that's everything. God magic, yeah. And this God magic. Let's see if I use this variable again. No. Okay, that's everything. That's everything. Yeah. Okay. So this one is done. Let's not overdo it with every enemy. This is not a common enemy. He's only in one level. Then we have this Pope here. He doesn't actually have any kind of attack, so we don't care. Now there's a priest. Ooh, that's not nice. Oh, that's a really, really old script, actually. Okay, let's see what this does. Only changes these three parameters. We can actually copy this line of code here. What? You're trolling me? Yeah, okay, my IDE was trolling me there. Whoops. Okay, set this to 30 and we're done. This also set to 30. Yes. Okay, the Raven. The Raven is a little bit more common. What is this? Okay, I think this is inside of Unity. Yeah. So he has an attack. I think it has a special name. Raven Step. Okay, it's more a pig, but whatever. Raven Step. It does 50 damage. I think that's too much. 35. This all damage did not take into account that we can change the difficulty. And sometimes you have to take this into account that you actually want, if you can change the difficulty, you want the normal damage to be a little lower. So going to do as much damage as this tells us. And Raven Step. Okay, so he's now this Raven is now doing damage value, which is nice. Let's see if there's another hit function here. There shouldn't be. Let's just make sure. Okay, there's only one hit function. Okay. Now let's think what the Raven does. The Raven comes to you. He's going to for steep dive, attack you, and fly away. And on higher difficulty, and the first thought I did have was, hey, what if the Raven would, instead of flying away, go back to a position above you and attack you again? So in higher difficulty, that could be quite annoying, because this Raven would come and try to peck you all the time. But it actually is also a little bit counterproductive, because you can easily bite the Raven and heal yourself with the Raven. So if you don't get the Raven immediately, you're getting kind of punished already. And on higher difficulty, it could actually be that because you could always heal from these Ravens, they attack you until you kill all of them and have all their healings. It could also be that you are buffed. We don't want that. Okay, now. Is there anything else we could change? Maybe their speed. Yeah, they have a speed. It's a really hard code. Ooh. I don't think that's a good idea to change. Where's this setup though? I think this is an estimated value. Okay, here we can change the speed. Ooh. No. These are estimated values. I'm not gonna mess around with that. It's going to take forever. I don't want to say it's bad code. It's just nothing that I want to mess around with. Now the normal bad. I want to change this in lower difficulty. Now normally it will shoot sonic wave to you. Doesn't do any damage. It's just if the wave comes back through the bat will start flying away. And this is kind of just having an enemy that's a little bit different. You can heal yourself on bats quite easily, but they will try to get away from you. And you can try to sneak away from bats. Like if you see they're trying to detect you and you can just dodge their waves. That means you can actually have an encounter with an enemy that doesn't do damage, and I like that a lot. If not every enemy does damage, I think that's kind of more creative than just giving everything some kind of bullet or a projectile attack. So what we can do here is let's go into this detector Schallwelle, detector sonic control, sonic wave. It's a really weird name in German. Let's not mess around with names because it's going to take a lot of time because of compiling. It's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, I don't like to change the script name because every time it's going to compile again. This is a bad, and it should not be uppercase. Again, it has a public speed. Speed is free. Okay, and let's set up the speed here. First, we're going to add the global variables just as usual. With these global variables, we can then control what we are going to do. Also can clean up this Nosferatu script a little bit. Let's not be too lazy today. I mean, everything we change here is going to be less work later. Oh, we don't set this up inside of the character. This was actually why his health wasn't being adjusted at lower and higher difficulty. Oh damn, if I would not have cleaned this code, I would never have seen that. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. So this widget body shouldn't be public. Should it? Okay, there's an error. I think someone needs control over this widget body, so let's not mess around with that. Okay, I think we are done with sorting this script here. So it looks a little bit cleaner here. And now actually we have corrected a big mistake there. This is difficulty. Okay, let's go to the Raven. No, to this bed here. So I don't want to change the speed of this detection now. I actually think this cooldown here should be a little bit lower on lower difficulty, higher on difficulty. We're doing it like we did it before in this script here. Do we have a cooldown? No. Load between shots. Yeah, whatever. Let's just copy this. Put it inside of here. And for this sonic wave cooldown, it's going to be let's just straight up put it to maybe 6 seconds. Well, let's just scale this with difficulty times 0.5 f. Now it would start at 3.5 lowest difficulty. 3, 2.5, 2, 1.5. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Now it's going, the bet is going to be shooting fast or slower according to difficulty. I think that's fine. Let's do this with the second bet too. This one. Oh, they have the same script? Oh, I think I just gave them another script. Ah, okay. And then if it's a bad bet, it's going to use this sonic wave value. Ah, okay, I get it. So I think this is how it works. I still have to set this up on the normal bet. So it also has this attack name, or else it will bug out, I think. And this, the name, will also be the normal name. This will do 0 damage. This will just do the 0 damage. Okay. So this should be okay. No, they've an entire different script here. What? Okay, I came up with two different cooldowns here. Yeah, okay, that's okay. No, they have different attack times. Differentiates them a little bit further. That's fine. Okay, now we have the skeleton. The skeleton is not really a common enemy, not really an enemy that you never see. It has a melee swing. So, what? Melee swing. Okay. Now, this one is also an enemy that should not use public health and damage. Ooh, interestingly, it starts with the 0 health. It's interesting. Yeah, but it's also wanted. So first let's start with sorting these public variables. And this is not used. Get rid of it. Okay. Now this is fine. And the only thing that we want to change about him is the speed. Oh, his max speed. Okay. So first let's give him the global variables real quick. And increase his speed according to that. His maximum speed plus equal GB difficulty let just flat. Okay, let's decrease these by 16 and then find every hit function. Yep. It's player char. Okay, is there more? No, actually not. Yep. Very easy. Now the skeleton looks like this. If you kill him, he's going to wake up, and he to crumble down and then revive himself. So let's change the time it takes for him to awake. Let's look inside of his animator and let's look up his time. So here's an awake, but we can't actually see anything because Unity is bugging right now. So let's reload the scene. Let's go to the test level, maybe. Open the skeleton. No, it's not show. Come on, show me how long. Oh, awake. Come on. Needs 0.5 seconds, but I think it might be set to a different value inside of this animator right here, which is stupidly bugged. Ah, come on. Unity, reload this, please. Come on, Unity. You can do it. Let's close the animator. No, okay. Okay, the animator actually crashed there. The speed is -1, okay. So it's taking half a second to display this animation. So we can actually change this awakening time. So we're going to do our thing here. You know what this is going to be. So this time we're going to get these 3 lines of code. Let's actually start with 0.25 seconds. If we subtract 4 times difficulty, we're going for 0.25 seconds. That's not the 0.5 is our minimum. So let's go for 0.5. Awakening time. Okay. And let's see if when he's crumbling down, if we can change this into dying time. So now in lower difficulty, he's going to die and wake up much faster. So this is really an undead, by the way, an undead character. You can't kill this character. The skeleton is going to wake up again and again, no matter what you do. Really annoying enemy like theirs, and sometimes you have to deal with them. But yeah, you need to run away from them. Cannot avoid them in any other way. So the next one is the soldier. The soldier, we already did the soldier. The soldier is done. Skeleton, similar thing, okay. Then we have this death head. This one. This is a flying head. And it's going to fly around and bite you if you come close to him. Also, yes, he has 2 lights in his eyes, which actually are not bright enough to do anything. It's still interesting that he has them. This one is killable. This one is killable. It's really annoying. So let's look inside of his script. Also, someone who does not use health and max health and health from the enemy stats script, where he should use it. So let's get rid of this. And let's see what kind of attack he has. He has actually an own name for his attack. Okay. Skullbite. Okay, that's about it. I don't want to change anything else. This is not a common enemy or someone where I should put a lot of effort into. Now we're going to do the werewolf last. We're going to skip him for now. Let's do the witch. The witch is going to fly around and be annoying. That's on, but she's very uncommon. She's only in one level, I think. There's an error here. So the witch is also someone where I just want to oh look here, public private. This is a newer script. This is also someone where I just want to set the attack values. Interestingly, she's using a very good formula. So it's called the first attack Firebolt. And then there's a witch bomb. Okay. And there should be a witch bolt too. There's at least a witch bolt script. I don't see where it is used. Witch attack and witch bomb. Okay. I have to look up where this witch bolt attack is coming from. So let's set up the witch. So we do have 2 attacks. One is what the hell? Come on. Don't do this to me. One is a witch bomb. What the hell are you doing? Unity did go out of prefab mode. Don't know what Unity did there. I think it was witch bolt, witch bomb. One has a damage of 50. And I think the bomb does 100. Let's see. Bomb. Which bomb? How much damage do you do? 300. Oh, holy shit. This is nearly one shot. Oops, not that. Okay, let's put this to 250. Let's put this to 200. So, yeah, you still would have your challenge later on. And this is this explosion. Let's search for witch. What kind of, why do we have a witch bolt script? We never use it. Who uses this? Witch bolt. Witch bolt uses the firebolt. So who's using you? Let's find the usages. None. Okay. It's only implicit? Is this going to every time tell me this is implicit? No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think the witch bolts script is never used, I guess. I think I did it and never cared about it. Okay, now let's go for the last two boss fights. First one is going to be the werewolf. So for the werewolf, we're going to go into the scenes. And let's go to the servant and 2. The werewolf is also a fight that I want to improve. It's not the Sinner's to end. This is also a fight that I want to change a little bit. I'm quite happy with the enemy attack roster because you can actually judge him, and once you know what he's doing, he's quite easy to handle. He's not easy to handle, but he at least he's fair. He's fair once you get his moveset. He's just very, very tanky and does a lot of damage with each attack and has an instant kill. This is just a very hard enemy, but he's not unfair, he's just very hard. So he has a lot of different attacks. There's boomerang, blood magic, boomerang magic, boomer magic. You know, let's not summon that. So let's go for his law attack, I think is the first one. Then his boomerang magic charged spell. And I think there's a holding attack. And we have to find out how much damage they do. And we can try to go to this. This has a damage, actually. This one don't. This one has a damage because it is actually damaging the player if you come too close to him. So this is 150. Charge spell, how much do you do? Also 150. And now once you set them up, you might say these are high values. Once you set them up, you can change them so fast. That's why we are doing all this scripting right now. Now, once you set them up correctly, I never have to go through all these prefabs again. I can just go through the damage list here and change his attacks. That's why we are doing this. Okay, let's see his law attack. And now he just uses all this code here just to go to his next state. He's actually a state-based controller, kind of. So if he's in one of these states, the only thing that could be changed here is to make these states an enum. But aside from this, if he goes into side of one of these states, you can choose his next state and really control what he's going to do. And this also makes it way easier to reprogram him later if we want to change something. Now, let's go through his attacks. So we have some comments here. One, that's a good comment. Okay, hole. So normal hole is not going to do anything. Then counter attack. think this is an instant kill. Okay, do pounds damage. So pounds attack. And I think the attack damage of it is 200. Yeah, this guy is not fooling around. An insta kill is going to instantly kill you. You don't care about that. Walk pounds. It's also, he's going to do a lot of stuff and then call the pounds functions. Here are they. Here they come. And I think in the end it calls do pounds damage. Yeah. Yeah. So nothing to do here. Now, then here he's going to instantiate this boomerang. We're going to modify the attack damage. To boomerang attack. Boomerang magic. Okay. Now with whole effect 3, we're going to get the component whole and set the attack damage to stats text get whole pack. And let's rename this to attack damage. Also this charged spell, I'm going to put the attack damage. And I think this is a charged spell. I have to look it up. Charged spell is correct. And holding attack was also correct. Yep. Then double pounds damage, double pounds. I think this will try to pounce the character twice, and every time if he hits, this do pounds damage function is called. Then there's a double boomerang. Oh, interesting. Let's then set those up. I think we already had some boomerang, so we can copy the code right there to be just a little bit faster. Yeah, can do that. Okay. Now there's a crawl. Okay. Start fight. That's it. And with this guy, I'm also not going to do any more changes because I'm going to rework a little bit of him. The problem with this werewolf right now is he has some attacks where he's just standing there, and if you attack him, he will instantly kill him. But the problem with that is that it's a little bit too hard to see. And I'm going to add some kind of flickering in his eyes later. So if he goes down into that position where you don't want to damage him, you can really see that now you shouldn't attack him. So when his eye glow, don't attack him. I think that's one easy way to really tell the player when to attack and when not. So yeah, we leave it like that because he's also on this to-do list to have a rewrite. I think he's one of the characters who's not as hard to rewrite because it will mostly be dialogue changes, and aside from that, yeah, one change to his move set, but that's it. Okay, now still have 2 enemies left. One is both are one-time enemies that are only going to come at you in certain boss levels. So let's set up these boss levels, I guess. So the first one is literally... Oh, let's cancel. I forgot something. Need to fix the UI here. Okay, we're done with this guy. We're not going to do the boss fights. Boss fights are great. They are awesome, but let's not do them right now. It's not important. Now, let's go through this boss fight right here. And this is one of the most intense boss fights in the game. It's literally God. So in this scenario, you have just killed everybody. Like mercilessly even killed people that you don't have any reason to kill. You've killed anybody. And this is going to happen then. Your end boss will be God himself. And this will be your devil versus Satan versus God boss fight in the end. And you're the evil guy there. So I just thought this is so crazy. Let's do it. And yeah, no, nothing more to say about that. It's a little bit of a dumb and silly idea. I just followed through. And we now have to change this God fight so that he really scales with your attack damages, with his attacks. So he has a lot of attacks. He has a God way. He has his own folder. I mean that shows how many attacks he has. And he's also going to have a little rework. I think his boss fight is kind of messed up. It's doable, it's hard, but I think his boss fight kind of is messy. Just in the last rounds, I always just spam his weak points and get him down. So I will look into him later. I think, is he on the to-do list? No, he isn't. It put him in here. Oh, come on, stop lagging. No. This lag is going to kill me someday. Okay. Godway. God Thunder. God Laser. Okay. God Bush. God Nail. Yeah. Okay. Then we have... Oh no! What did I do? Remove this last tag here. Now let's set up every damage. So this is 300. Oh, this is the laser. Are you serious? 330. 400. And this is a ray attack. Gonna set it to a really high value. 500. Oi oi oi. Oi 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 oi. So set this way to a high value. Thunder going to do 300 damage. Laser is going to do 30 damage. Bush is going to do 400. I think the Bush did 300. The nail did 400. And the thunder, I watched that. 500. Yeah, so if you get into a fight with God, maybe everything is going to instant kill you. Yeah, but I wanted him to be really strong there. So let's set up all of these attacks. He's also going to attack you with his fists. And this fight is also going to look awesome after we apply some blur effect. This is really a fight that if I can improve this fight, it's going to be really awesome. So you see, this is another controller. This time he has an easier state controller, and just as a switch. Every state, if he goes inside of one of these coroutines, the coroutine is immediately setting this next state. So if he goes into fist storms, for example, and he's in round 1, then it's going to set next state to I-Ray. So then fist storms finishes. We go back to this select state at the end of fist storms. If he's not dead, of course. Then, oh no, we will always go back into that. Then he's going to select, are you in another round? So these, if he's in another round, these, he's going to set up different things, spawning a healing, and in the end he will go and die. Also very interesting. And then if he's not dying, no, even if he's dying, his next state is set. So yeah, this is going to determine what to do next. And only this death function is going to end it. Very interesting. think I like this state selection mostly. I think this is I did him after the werewolf and the dragon, and in the werewolf and dragon I tried to give them some kind of easy control about what kind of attack to do next. And in this control here, this is the most readable state selection that I've witnessed so far. Okay, now let's try to set up all of his attacks. And here's the Godway. So it's going in to instantiate these two Godways. Copy this code and try to set the damage. Oh, Godway does not have damage. Public float attack damage per second. This is a beam attack. This is why it's called attack damage per second. And we're going to apply this bit beam. It has to be an integer. Times time delta time delta time. Cast this into an integer. Come on, do the cast. Okay. Now this is not the perfect solution. It would be better if the attack damage would be a float, but this function is not taking floats and it's not set up to. That's a little bit unfortunate. But I don't think it's important. Because if you're hit by the beam, you're supposed to nearly die immediately. So I don't really care if you're dying in 100 milliseconds or 300. You're going to die. That's the only thing that matters for me now. Could be a little bit misunderstood there. Okay. So stats attacks get Godway. Okay. Ooh. There's a lot of God Thunders here. You know what? Why am I always setting up all the ways and everything after I instantiate it? If I'm going to override their attack damage anyway, I can just do this in the start function. It would be way easier and less prone to error. Hi, how's the development going? Yay! I wanted to adjust the difficulties of the enemies. So right now I've written a new kind of type how to store the attack damage. So you see here in the enemy stats, I now have attack names and attack damages. It's not actually what I wanted to do. This is, you have element 0 is Godway, and it has one element. The Godway does 1600 damage per second. The next one, God Thunder, it does 300 damage immediately, and this is how I set them up. It would be a little bit nicer if you could have this in one field here, like have the God Thunder, and right of that the another field that would belong to the element 1, so I don't have to make multiple arrays. These are just 2 arrays, public arrays, but there's no other way to do it in the inspector UI, unfortunately. And then I'm putting these 2 into a dictionary, which I actually want to set up. It would be a little bit nicer if I could just get the dictionary and type them in, but I have to do this this way because there's no other way around it. So this is well, at least I can set them up like this, and then the difficulty is going to take that number and adjust it. Also the health and max health. And yeah, God is the final boss if you're evil. So there's multiple bosses. If you're human, for example, if you're peacefully, your boss fight won't actually be a fight. It will be a dialogue, and you have to go through the like dialogue choices to make peace between a southern empire and your empire. So this will be then your final boss fight, and to other instances you can become a servant of the Nosferatu, and then you have to fight dragon for him. In another instant you can become a vampire Nosferatu by yourself, and in that instance you're going to fight a werewolf who is going to challenge you then. So these are the story twists, and this particular fight here is against God. I'm going to I can't play it right now because I'm setting up the damages, but after that I'm going to test the fight. Yeah, and he's going to punish you for just killing every enemy in the game. Also some killing some unnecessary choices, some unnecessary deaths, because you really have to kill. Your first encounter is going to be a friendly black mage who's going to, and his role in the story is to guide you and explain you are a vampire now. You have to get to your creator, get to his castle, and you can just straight up pick a dialogue choice and say, yeah, I'm gonna kill you now. Yeah. And that's unnecessary, and if you kill him and everybody else, you're going to become the devil itself. And in the end, and your last 2 levels will be, you have to find Rome first, and you're going to kill the Pope, and then God is going to literally come up and punish you. And this will be your last fight. So this really sounds a little bit crazy and stupid, and that's why I did it. Yeah, because it's really just over the top. Really cool boss concepts. Yeah, actually, the biggest, hardest part about it was to actually do it. If you come up with these boss concepts and have 4 different boss fights, you still know, oh, not everybody is going to play through the game 4 times, and yeah, that's you're doing a lot of work, and maybe no one is going to see that, but I really like the concepts, and then you still can get more and more different outcomes. So now I'm setting up the attacks, and I had an idea. Just at the start of the scene, I can just set up every attack that he has. Now, why did I do that before? can just copy these words here. And now Godway is gonna have this Godway. So God Thunder is now I can just straight up copy this code. He's going to have Thunder. Now I'm not really convinced that this is the best way. I think I maybe should have talked about this twice, because now I'm going to do this stat tag get value or default in the dictionary and have to get the right key every time and type it in. And this is very prone to typos, so I think I should have done something different there. Maybe set up each typo or something. Not really sure. Then laser. Yeah. We got laser. What is it using? Need to look up what script is being set up here. Sorry. Got laser. Oh yeah. Just overwrite an old script there. Called Death Magic. Actually, the script for this attack was for another boss fight, but I reused it. That's why it has a weird name. Then the Bush. Oops. And then the Nail of God. Okay, that's for the main control. And I still have to set up his fists. So there's two fists. I use the script, set them up. Oh. Okay, let's look at what kind of attacks they use. It's a long script. Okay, now they use stomps and claps. Let's just look into every time they use the layer hit function. Okay, that's on 2 times. So let's call this maybe smash attack. Smash attack. I think the clap is an instant kill. Yeah, a clap is an instant kill if you get catched by his hands clapping. Okay, now we have to set up the last attack. Put the value inside of the enemy stats, and then we can actually test it. How much damage did you do? Oh, 350. Stands right here. Okay, now what do we can go for it. Let's try this. Let's see, maybe I expect an error to pop up now. Would be too nice if it would just work. Oh yeah, there's the first error.
You overstepped your boundaries for the last time, Lane!
Yeah, I think I need to give me more lives if I want to test him. Sound and acts like God, hypothetically. Give me 10 lives and 500 health, just for testing him. This is also on the highest difficulty. I'm going to set him to normal, because yeah. If I want to test the whole difficulty, it's going to take forever. So first, you see that there's a God Thunder spawning from the start. That's not correct. It's null exception. Why is there a God Thunder? Okay, it seems like I dragged one in accidentally. Okay, let's go again. Okay, that's interesting. The Godway only did 38 damage. Okay, it's not enough damage. And that is. Let's increase the damage of the Godway. So let's actually put this to 5,000 then. Because you're barely touching the Godway, it's really hard to get killed by it. And on the second thing that I want to change is I want to have some skills to fight. Because right now I can literally not fight back because I haven't set up the inspector to give me any skills, to cheat a little bit. Without skills I can't cast any spells or something. I've just given me the basic skills that I need. Okay, also for the next time, set the difficulty to regular. He's still on hard now. Okay, now that's perfect. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I really burned through all my lives. Oh god. Okay, let's redo. Oh no, he's loading. Okay, he's loading another level now. Whoops. No, he isn't. He isn't. But I only have one life. That's not good. So, how much health do we have? Okay, 2000. That's now normal difficulty. And I'm going to set my lives to 10 again.
You
Oh, I have to check the damage he does. Okay. Okay, that does 30 damage, correct? Okay, yeah. We did it. We actually did it with a lot of cheating, and yeah, now we would get our really evil ending. I think the fight is really fun, and it's a hard fight. Maybe a small adjustments here and there could improve the fight. I think the last round is a little bit cheesy because you can just spam your attacks on the hands to bring down God very fast. But aside of that, I'm really enjoying this fight. I think it's thematically just very pleasing. So, I didn't see anything going wrong actually. So I can get to the next boss fight. This one will be the last boss fight that I have to set up, and I will have changed every enemy. So let's go. So I'm still not 100% sure. Sounds act like God. I'm not 100% sure I want to change his voice line or how his voice sounds. I think he sounds a little bit too much like me. If you know how I sound. Aside from that, yeah, okay, definitely. So the last guy that I need to set out is Ghost right here. And he only uses this firebolt. His only attack. And aside from that, there will be should be a little bit slower on lower difficulty, I think. So let's see if there is a hit function. Hit? No. It's only going to kill you. So let's get his firebolt. First, let's clean up this mess here. So everything that is public should come in first. Just for greater visibility. And then we have all these private variables. I like it more this way. It just is a little bit cleaner. If you search what kind of variables did you set up in the inspector, it's these here on the top. Okay, I accidentally clicked inspect on the animator. Whoops. Okay, now the only thing that we want to set up to change here is this firebolt get component. I'm not sure what it's called. Firebolt? Maybe. I think it also uses this death magic script. Okay, now we have to create this field. And set the damage to 35. Let's see how much damage it does. Firebolt 35. Okay, so we don't change anything here. Yeah, that's it. So still have to do one thing and give him the global variables. Let him find them by himself. I'm not going to set this up by myself. I'm not going to drag in every component. And then I want to change his speed. Does he have a public speed? No, doesn't seem so. I have to look up how his speed is set up. It's here. That's a long one. Damn, I'm too lazy to read it all. Okay, it's using math power. Now, okay, everybody knows that, but we could easily change this variable here to make him a little bit faster or slower, depending on difficulty. Let's set it up and then test him. Float speed modifier. And we want him to be slower on average. Now let's set this to 1.5. Then take the difficulty, which is a value from 0 for easy to 4 for very hard, times 0.1 f. Now at medium difficulty should be at 1.7. At hard, let's put him to 1.6. At medium difficulty it should be at 1.8. And at hard difficulty at 1.6. Oh, at hard difficulty is 2. Easiest is 1.6. Medium is 1.8. Let's see. Okay, if we now press play, nothing should change. I'm going to change the difficulties first though. So. Okay. Let's press play and see what happens. Hopefully no null exception shouldn't be coming up. There is a null section. What is your problem? Oh, we haven't set up the attack. Yes, okay. Didn't we? Thought we did. Firebolt? Firebolt. What? What? Object reference not set up to an instance. I get it, I get it. We haven't set up the stats yet. Yep. Put this underneath the stats. Okay, let's go. So look for the second error and 111. Okay, let's try again. This time it should work. It will work. I'm positive that it will work. 100%. Except in this case. Now it says null object reference not set up instead of a object. So what has not been set up? Firebolt should be set up. I think it's using another script that's a problem, yeah. So it's using the Firebolt script. I also want to look at something else. Look back to God. Okay, I have set up these stats here. Yeah, they've been set up before. Okay. Was just checking. Now let's hit play. This time it will work. Yeah, it does work. Right, there's a null exception. What? Okay. This is a Unity problem, though. No, I don't know what problem is this. I think this is the editor. So let's skip this.
How dare you cross my tomb? Now you shall feel my wrath. You are nothing! Die!
Okay, he's a little bit fast. I hate this part here. Okay, now let's change the difficulty to Don't Hurt Me. Okay, let's replay. And now go to the easiest difficulty.
How dare you cross my house? Don't you die!
Okay, now he should be a little bit slower. Yeah, I think he is slower, but he's changing his height so fast that I can't pass him here. Ooh. Okay, now here he is really easy. Okay, I can outrun him now. And I practically won the game against him. Okay. So I think what I didn't like is how fast he's changing his height. You need to do something about that. So we're going to make two modifiers. One is going to be speed modifier. Height and width, but this is not really width. Width, it's going to be forward, backward, forward. Yeah. Forward. The other one is going to be height. The height one will be set to 2. I really didn't like how fast he was changing his height, because he was blocking me at the first position, which was kind of critical for me. In lower difficulty, this should not happen. This is lowest difficulty. I'm going down here. And now he's actually not blocking my path. I can easily get away from him. He's not actually not really a challenge. But nonetheless, this is the easiest difficulty. This should be easy. No. Okay, that's enough testing. Let's go for the highest difficulty, Bloodbath. And we start the game. And let's test how fast he's going to chase me. Now he should not be too fast to instantly kill me. But it should be hard. Okay, we instantly see that he's on my toes. He's not blocking my path though, so I can get past him. And I really can feel how fast he's behind me. So I don't have much time here to waste. Any attack, I'm going to die. It's really careful here. Ah, damn it. Okay, what I didn't like about that one was I couldn't bite the ravens. I could bite them, but they wouldn't die. It's because their health pool was much higher than normally. So I'm going to change that. So they shouldn't have much health. Even in higher difficulty, if you can get behind them and bite them, you should use them to heal yourself. So I'm going to lower the health of basic enemies, the animals. So the raven and the normal bats, their main purpose in the game is not to attack you. They can attack you. The main purpose is to be a health pickup. Now it's a I'll pick up that Pikes back. Sometimes, yeah. But I can't give you nice things every time, sorry. Yeah, so this concludes our substep here. Let's go into the substep to do this. And this just says what we have to do to finish a task. Now, after that, we have to do some UI changes. But since we have changed every enemy who uses attack damage, you see this to do, delete this, or we can delete this. And let's see who will cause an error. The werewolf. He's still using it. Okay. So I had forgotten something. Do pounds damage. Okay. Let's see. Pounds attack. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone else? Any unit? Yes, there is. Crossbowman and the gunner still have an error now. Let's find it. Okay, this one is easily fixed. Let's go to the gunner. Okay, that's also easily fixed. Let's find his attack. And now he can damage objects. Yay! So I think let's go into the game and look if it works. Yeah, it's loading. Now we've gotten rid of the attack damage stat in attack enemy stats, and instead introduce the whole field with information for attack damage, which makes having multiple attacks much easier, because you can have a range of attacks, and now I can just set them up with this prefab here. If I don't like how much damage somebody does, I just have to go and adjust this damage here. And sometimes they spawn in bullets and shots and magic bolts and whatever. Now I can just adjust the damage whenever I want. Just have to go in the character, find these attacks, and change them immediately. And since they have names now, I can immediately read what they do. So I can now go and delete these two tasks here. This was create this and adjust every enemy. Save it. Now set difficulty at death. For this we have to go into the scene. Okay. Let's first do the other task. Maybe set difficulty at start. Yeah. So in the UI right now, you can immediately set the difficulty. That's the wrong UI. This one. You can just go into the options and set the difficulty every time, whenever you want. And it will apply after you reload the level. And I'm going to change this. You're going to select your difficulty at the start, and you can change it when you are dead. When you're dying, you can adjust the difficulty if you want. So no more setting the difficulty whenever you want, and then wondering why nothing changed, because it will not change anything if you change the difficulty now while playing. You have to restart the level. That's why it makes no sense having this drop down right here. I could have done it so it changes while playing, but I decided not to add that. For that, I would have had to add a listener here. I didn't want to do that. So let's go and take this difficulty drop down here. We can just copy and paste that. It's just a button that we can copy and paste and put it in first into the dev screen. So let's go to the dev scene. Game over. Yeah, that's a dev screen. And I don't see any UI right now, which is bad. There it is. Now we have a panel, 3 buttons. And let's put in our new setting here. This drop down. Now we need a way to tell the player what this is. Let's just scale to 111. Yeah, at least we have it at a good scale. Oh, and we actually this is automatically setting up its grid. That's nice. Let's save and let's hit play and see what happens. Yeah. I can set up the difficulty here, but would I even understand what this does as a normal player? Yes. But I'm missing something what tells me this is a difficulty. Maybe just add a headline. Yeah. Yeah, let's just add a headline. Okay. So there's a drop down. Oh, it has a label. Can we change the drop down so it does not set its title immediately? No, it's not done via script. So this is a little messy. I think the drop down component should give me a way to change the label right here. Just by having maybe a toggle or something else where I could select how the mode of the label would be nice. I could do it via I could do this with a script though. Can just change the label text. No, I will just give it a headline. I think it's self-explanatory what this does. I just give it a small headline. I don't think it will be hard to understand. So let's create a text. Difficulty headline. And put this into this drop down. The amount to stretch 0, 0. Yeah. Put this between those two buttons here. And add a text component. Set difficulty, auto size, center, and give it maybe a red tint. Give it another label, another color. I think we can give it a text material. Oh, I think this is a perfect material. Okay, let's see how this looks in game. And then we are already finished with this. It would be nice. Still have to look up if this changed anything. Yeah, set difficulty. Now we have this headline there. And I think that's self-explanatory. Should be change difficulty though. So if I change the difficulty here, it's going to, it should be adjusting the difficulty inside of the global variables. Now it's set to 2. Let's set this to bloodbath. Now it's set to 4. So we are actually changing the difficulty here. That's nice. So that was much easier than I thought. Just have to drag in this drop down. And yeah, we're actually done with this subtask. So set difficulty depth, done. That's nice. Okay. Wanted to change the headline to change difficulty. Okay. So next is we are going to the main menu. And in the main menu, we also want to, if we start the game, set the difficulty. So why do you have a firebolt here? Can you please don't do that? That's irritating. Okay, now we have a firebolt in the middle of the UI here. And I have no idea why. I have no idea why. But okay, it's is it going away if I hit play? Please? Oh man, why is there a fireball? God damn it. Can we click this? No, it's UI. So which element is this on? It's not in the UI. It's not the main camera. Not the game controller. It's not the variables. It's nothing. Okay. So I can just deactivate every component. This firewall will still be there. What? Okay. What could cause this? I can only imagine that this is something on the camera. So, what is going on here? It's exactly at the null position. Is it? No, the camera is at the null position. Hui. That's an interesting feature. Try check the frame debugger in game and hello. The frame debugger in game. Okay, in game you say. So hit start. And then the frame debugger. Okay. So where's the frame debugger? In Windows? Analytics? Analysis? Frame debugger. Click enable. Yeah. Okay, I've never worked with the frame debugger. That's interesting. What does it do? So oh, it's this dynamic. If you go through the left side of the window or scroll up the bar at the top. Ah, okay, yeah. You're right. Thank you. So this is drawn in the end. It's coming from the firewall spots. It has a main text. What is this? Now I only have to find a way to get where it's coming from. Shader sprite the default subshader. Okay. Sorry, was on a cable there. So I could go into this shader here. Yeah. I'm a little bit negative that this will work though. I think this shader is on this object. You can right click it and see where it is used. A shader. It's used on the main character. So these are things when you press. Let's play the game. If I press new game, you see these characters here. You can pick them, and the shader is on them. This is a shader. So now, or maybe you can try it on the texture. Now I could try to add this to a texture. Yeah, that's right. To find where it is used. But what's really weird is that is this doing anything at all? I mean, even if I disable all these textures right here, it's still displaying this white. Where's this coming from? Yeah, this is also an idea. Okay, let's go to Firebolt. Right. Firebolt. Let's see Firebolt sprites. It's this one. Let's find where it is used. Nowhere. Let's not hit play and try again. No usages. It's weird. I have like only one idea that is my idea that I think is happening. I have no idea what's happening. But it might be that this is on the null position and this is maybe set up somewhere in this in the project settings. This is weird, but is there something maybe set up to be at the null position? It would be nearly impossible. I've never seen something like that. I wouldn't even know where would I even set this up. No. Interesting. The only thing interesting, I've seen this one more time in the game. Let's go to the scene and it's in this level here. Let's say, do I want to save? I'm not really. Don't save, don't save. I've seen this in this level here. This position, and I can also not figure out what it is. It's actually also not in the final build, but oops, accidentally dragged everything here. But let's see what position this is. Yeah, this is the null position. It's at the null position. So maybe I can Google this and find out why is there something spawning at the null position. At the 0 position. That's unfortunate. I had this before in this level and couldn't figure it out, but it didn't really matter because I think it's not in the build version. And so I didn't really care. But now this is going to be in every level. I think this is some kind of Unity error. Yeah, now this is going to be in every level. So this is actually some kind of error. I think Unity has some kind of problem with this sprite here, and now spawns this in every level as a 0, 0, 0 position. So I think the best way to get rid of this is Restart Unity. Yeah, maybe it goes away like that. I think Unity has really a rendering problem there with the sprite. Can't figure it out right now, but we'll see. If I go back now to Unity and it's still in every level, then we will know. It's really weird. The first thing I thought is maybe I did set up the renderer to spawn an object at the null position every time, like maybe a marker or something to mark the null position. Some weird stuff like that. But I have no idea where I could set that up. It seems like just a random bug. So let's open the scene. Yeah, that would be nice. And it's gone. So it's nice. So what is this black thing here? Oh, I think it's, yeah, that's UI. Let's go to the main menu and see if it is still there. No, it's gone. I think this is really a bug with only the level 4 here. We're going to this level because there's a character that uses a sprite right there. And then Unity might have a problem with its sprite. I maybe should re-import the sprite sheet. Maybe there's something wrong with that. I've really no idea what's happening. Okay. Now, but I have an idea what's happening now. The options are opened. Let's copy this difficulty dropdown because I need it. And now, what I wanted to do is, hey, can you please set yourself off? In the main menu, when you pick your character, now I want to add an option to also set the difficulty. So what would be the best way to do this? I think there's two ways. I either just, man, I'm always on my cable here, sorry. That's a little bit embarrassing right now. You see nothing. You see nothing. Okay, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, so there's two ways to do this. You either select your character and then the game is going to ask you for your difficulty, or you just add it in here. Did add it in at a very weird scale though. And I actually think it's not a good idea. So you could add this here, put this button a little bit more down. I think it would be better to have this in a different menu. Or would it? Hmm. Hmm. Now, the old school way would totally be you select the difficulty in a new screen. Hmm. Yeah, but this will me require to rewire a lot of buttons. So I think because it's a little bit faster, I will do it like this. Sorry. So first I'm going to set this all to 0 because I usually don't like to use I also always use the stretching method. Stretch every button because I don't know if I maybe want to export this to Android or iPhone, where it would be perfectly fine because this is not a game that will use a lot of resources. Hmm. Okay, let's save it. Give the difficulty a headline. We actually did this in the game over menu, so we can just copy it from that background. Difficulty project top down. Main menu. Okay, now we have a nice headline here and we can set the difficulty before we start the game. Now we have to save this and we are going to remove the option to change the difficulty inside of the normal options because you could kind of do that the whole time. So let's remove this component. It also has a headline. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, we have to rearrange the buttons later. I actually think that we should now care that if we select the difficulty, it's it's going to be carried over to the game. Now, the problem with this is, if you're going to set the difficulty right now, it's going to set it in the global variables, and it will be for every save. We don't want this. We want the each save to be saved at its current difficulty. So let's edit the saving methods, and also how we load the difficulty. So how we're going to do this right now is we are just globally here at the start loading the difficulty. Let's not do it here. We're going to do this when we have loaded our level. So we can do this right here. And the default value will be 2. However, we will add a save string here. Because the save string is going to contain the individual save. Every save has different levels and story paths where you can have different saves. And now we have to we need to change this beforehand. Oh dear. And then there's this method that will set up the difficulty in every enemy. Okay, that's actually done nicely. So we don't have to worry where we set the difficulty. Okay, now we just have to go into the saving function. Okay, let us compile. Then we are going to change the saving function, and then this will already be done. And after that, we will just have to do some cleanup with the main menu, and the task will actually be finished. So let's go to the save. There's a save. Yeah. What is it called? Save. It's a save function, save script. Yeah. Okay. That was hard to come up. I guess it's time to go to bed soon. Okay, so save player, start, default save. Okay. So let's set the difficulty here. This will just be named difficulty. Now we should still test this, if this works. Okay, we start with a null exception. Nice. What's the problem? Current binding text. Okay. I think the problem is that I did not activate the pause menu. Okay. So yeah, it was looking for the event system there. So let's try again. Now we can start a new game. Let's first look at the difficulty that is inside of the global variables. It's set to 0. That's the lowest difficulty. Don't hurt me. You can set this up here. And let's just set it to the hardest difficulty. Now it's set to 4. Okay. Now let's see if we can carry this over to the game. Let's start the game. Okay, let's skip the intro scene. And now, should have difficulty 4.
Awake, evolve, become a great vampire.
Okay, that looks fine. Let's see what we have inside of the global variables. It's difficulty 2. That's not difficulty 4. Let's look inside of the units. Oh, it's still loading. So it says it's still loading. Level 1 is loading. That's not good. So all the stats here have been set up to difficulty 2. That's not good. Now what I can do here is die. I can also try out that and see what happens then. I think it's a problem how it the difficulty is carried over through the next level. So let's die. That's weird, right? Okay, it's still loading in the background. There's a loading problem. Okay. Game over now is loading. Okay, he's loading in the background. Not sure why he's not finishing. Going to look at my resources now, the task manager. And there's a little bit of memory available. Should be able to finish. I think the main problem is that it has loaded level 1 and is trying to load level 1 on top of that. I think that's the main problem. Okay, that's something we actually have to look into later. That's a little bit too much for tomorrow. So let's make a task. Fix loading multiple times problem. We've removed the difficulty from the normal option, so and set difficulty at start. Yeah, it doesn't work, so it stays here. Yeah. So, okay. This will be the task that will be done next time. I don't think this will take more than an hour, but I'm going to get a little bit sleepy, so I should go to sleep to fix that. Thank you for tuning in and watching. For everybody who's watching now or watching a VOD later, thank you a lot and have a good night. Bye bye.